Alright, perhaps it's time we actually get this summer vacation started. Alright, let's go see what my retainer got, though. I'm pretty sure he's done by now. Raw Hucanite, huh? Well, gonna send him right back out. I do not have enough gear on him to have him specifically go and get certain types of materials yet. I'm going to have to re-outfit him once we get out to the new areas. Alright then. Let's see. So I put a little work in. We've got Astrologian about to pop to 91. That's pretty good. And that's after doing like all the queues last night, doing all the roulettes. Paladin's up there. Viper actually got quite a bit of progress into 91 as well, as well as Pictomancer. Of course, that's after they did their class quests after hitting 90. No one quite hit 91. Alright, a new world to explore. Back to the Northern Empty, back to old Charlayan. Going to new areas, I am excited. But after the last two streams, it's amazing that they put copyright on a couple of things here. They apparently the Manderville Gold Saucer is a great place to get a copyright hit. Like, it's not a hit. I don't know how to put it. Like it's mentioned, right? They put it on the stream for. I don't monetize any of this, so not a big deal for me, but. Like I went to, but it's interesting to see where they flag it, right? So the Manderville Gold Saucer got hit, but also apparently the Final Fantasy IX battle theme when you use Arc, if you have the mount music on, the Final Fantasy IX battle theme gets flagged. Okay, Ojiga. A new world to explore. Welcome back, Malik. I've just had word from Erenville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Taral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. Oh, you know what? Give me a second. Okay, I can't cancel, but it's okay. I want to do this as Dragoon. Dragoon's been my main for forever. Enter the ocular. I mean the solar. I mean... I love how that map that Graha put up is still up there. Behold! Destination! Very known. Destination very known. It's probably a bit too early for voiced cutscenes. Okja gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you are all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guildship has granted us passage aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenvel. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Turiolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of his reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we will hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they might find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabad. But we'll pursue the goal on our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That is all I ask. Otherwise, you are welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Which he's wearing, which is great. I love seeing that little detail. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I am sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with any interest in the City of Gold. Ahem. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We'll sail let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure 'tis to be found. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Ha! A man of action. Right then, if you are all committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. To adventure! Had to grab my things. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Ooh.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Buffiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Let me try something here.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Here we go. It's a new feature they added. You can apply this to only the voice set. Okay, there we go. Let's confirm. Yes.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I mean, if the cutscene hadn't cut off my backpack, yes.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Can't help but notice that Maricidia down there is tormented by a lot of storm. I'm looking forward to all the new music. All the new music. Give it to me. I'm gonna just eat up my soaking sandwiches.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Practically hear Galuf in the distance like, no, it was different waters, entirely different! Have you spoken with our shipmates? Torral is still a good distance away. It might be a pleasant way to pass the time.
Alise, how you doing?
I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Always ready for action. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Girl is nervous. Alright. Nice guard, buddy. Alright, this is... Actually, I need to pull that off. I don't need that there anymore. Fontaine? Fontaine. Oh, this will be my first visit to Torral. Fontaine's the name. I was working at S-Team's Aesthetics in Uldar, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Chilean, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel, when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin. So, Tuliolao seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Good luck, buddy. A mercenary and a burly adventurer. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deceptions, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Torral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Oh, so the whole, like, speaking broken, it's kind of been a ruse. Interesting. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the heroic journey of the great See, they said this name earlier, and I missed it. Kittenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Torral almost 80 years ago. The Mamujaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kittenram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potos, tomatoes, corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kittenram journeyed to Torral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. So true. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar, specifically imports and exports, Eorzean and Torali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Histaro, the Hrothgar, the Xbral. Z? How's that X pronounced? Zabral. Chibral. Is it Chibral? I've heard X used in so many different ways. Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mine, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay, so they're mentioned more by clan than by race. Gotcha. Alfie, what's up, buddy? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray that there will be no need for it. Hey, you know, maybe we'll fight Leviathan. Get ready to put the barrier up, Alpha now. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession, your young Wook Lamont being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Alright. Hey, I can go back to old Charlie and just leave. We're done. We've had our Dawntrail. It's been fun. There it is. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wooklamont and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. And so the stormy skies begin.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh, she's seasick. Great.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Girl, you go
Isn't
to
that
way
what
too many fronts to be brave.
seasickness is?
She tries so hard
From
not to show
Newborn in
weakness.
Toral, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Yeah, see, like, that's shock.
Your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Really?
As for my mother,
That's a loose barrel.
We're in the teeth of a nomads! Reef that sail for the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only those on watch! This wind's too strong to take any I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Oh dear.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
I don't think this is going to be like Stormblood, where we got a dungeon on the way there, which I thought was pretty cool.
Tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
That must be the barrier they were talking about.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses. and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Oklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
The little snapshots. It's a neat touch.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Oh
Easy,
God.
stomach. Easy.
I see we went with default
We'll
pirate
back
for
to
that
port.
voice.
If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Shove off. Look at that clear water. Beautiful.
Blue seas, clear
Blue skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
They recreate the opening cutscene with in-game graphics. That's pretty good.
There,
My
look
beard
how
still
close.
good, just hides the
Behold
smirk,
scene
but
of
I
the
can still
next
see
great
it.
adventure.
This is a pretty good comparison here to see how the
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
it's really neat to see the comparisons, right? Because we've seen this in the trailers and all that in the pre-rendered graphics, and here we get to actually see it in game, and it looks pretty good. We have title drop, boys. We have title drop. Ooh, jazzy. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
That is colorful.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need
I
to bow
like the
and
armor
pray.
set on that guy on the left.
Our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I like it. It's got the colorful Vanu feathers on it. Oh, is there going to be a Vanu dungeon? Ooh. That's the only thing I can think of with a set looking like that.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Just a little.
Anyway, first things first.
Dang, some of the outfits here are very, very
I
colorful.
bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. Welcome. And well met. God, this jazz, man. Alright, let's get everybody the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Where is the ship just anchored offshore? Not long to wait, then. A port official? Or some official port? This vessel is bound for Old Charlie and will be departing momentarily. Okay, so that's my way back. How'd I say? What an amazing city, as lively as Uldar and even more colorful. According to Erenvel, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu. Okay, Hanu, of course, that makes sense. It's a repeated name. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Ah, so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach could make it. Well, despite the storm's effort to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Quest complete. You've arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlotte. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. Anything different? Nope. Okay. The nation of Tulihyolal starts us off with a weapon coffer? Damn. You know what? That makes sense. If you're catching up in the game and you hadn't had a chance to do like in-game raids and dungeons and stuff like that, and even if you had, maybe you didn't get a chance to get like drops. This is a good way to get you a basic weapon to get you caught up. I will probably be using it on one of the characters that I didn't get a Manderville weapon for, because I still have some that I haven't. Of course, those will be pretty easy to finish now that it's all poetics. Well, being on solid ground has improved Wuklamot's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Seriously colorful outfit, I love it. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folks were. So the Third Promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers? Well, Clamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. It couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I have recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Yes, technically. The best kind of ignoring. Malik, you and Kryl can come with me. I will take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. Take it slow and take a bite? Something like, I don't know, we have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. And I'm a wanderer. I wander round and round and round and round and get lost in big cities. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Uklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh yeah, you're ready to go, all right. You're ready to pop like a cork. Settle down, girl. No need for false bravado here. Tuliolal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Uklamat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as how we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktoral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Alright, they are accompanying me. Oh hey, someone's got their Sentai outfit, or their rider outfit, whichever you want to call it. I got that on my monk. I do like it. It's not bad as silver, actually. Welcome back. Next I'll have you carrying the... Oh, forgive me. I mistook you for a dock worker. Steady now. That's it. Just having a look around. This place is nice. Let's see at the map. Woo, she big. She a big city. Hunt boards, trader. Hi, Piata. That's odd. The number of imported crates doesn't match our records. I'm gonna have to recount. I found the market board. Dawn Hunt vendor. What do we got here? Apologies, friend, but I only offer my wares to hunters approved by the Dawn Bright Coalition. Alright, need to do a new Dawn, a new hunt. Must have met the following requirements. Completed the side quest Elite and Dangerous. And the Rite of Succession. Okay. That shouldn't take too long. I imagine that'll be pretty quick. Oh! Hello. The day theme? The day theme is also jazz? This is great. This is great. I love that the main city's theme is jazz, both in day and night. It's just that one is a downbeat, like a... I don't know if somber is the right term, but it's more like a down, more relaxing jazz. Oh, this one's definitely more upbeat, exciting. Alright, what are we talking about here? This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolao's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliolao, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. Is that another Vanu? But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Erzia, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wakiel. Oh my gosh. Waku Mekil Mekil. Waku Mekil Mekil. Another market to the east of here. That can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we can head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. Okay, here's the labs. How are we ever to fulfill all these requests? What we need is someone experienced in trades. Okay, so it's the crafting labs. Here at the Wing of Reflection, we offer work to willing partisans by way of petitions filled by the citizenry of Toral. If you would make further inquiries, you need but speak with Malim Hali. It's him. Brookson. Welcome, welcome. Come seeking work, have you? Well, you'll have to hit a word with Mali Mali. I'm sure she received a few requests from tradesmen such as yourself could fill. Okay. Yep, so that's the Levmate. That's where the turn-ins go. Okay, before I go too much further, I am by at least one Ethernet, so let's do that. This music. It's just all so pretty. It's all so pretty. I love these Ethernets. Look at that. You know what? Yeah, the new crystal shading is really cool. The fact that it actually looks luminescent. I love the gradient on it, too. I really went all out on these graphic updates. What's this over here? Okay, retainer vocalet. I don't need them. Moogle, market board. Shop, shop, shop. I need to take a look at those, find out what those are all about. Trader, materia. I'm pretty sure we're going to eventually go over this way, but I'm going to come over here to get this. Wakula Meki Meki. Waku Meki Meki. Love these spicy tacos. Aunt Till is the best. She never skimps on... Oh, I missed it. Oh, interesting. I'm noticing that kind of level of detail is happening here when I'm zooming in and out. And I zoom in, some of this is going to disappear for some reason. Oh, no. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it depends on where I have the camera. Because some of that moss disappears. Yeah, there it is. It's because it's probably because it's getting culled by the camera. Like the origin point of the decoration is probably near the top. So as I pan my camera down, and we can see the one back there also disappears. So it's doing the it's not in frame culling. I wonder if there's a way to turn that off. I think there is. I normally would leave that on, but when things disappear on camera, it's a little jarring. Blur graphics are an object in motion. Darken the edges of the screen. Movement physics are fully on. Shadow, shadow, shadow. LOD. Shadows on everything. Glare, tessellation, parallax. Maybe you can't turn that feature off anymore. Hold on a second. That theme, man. That is smooth. Well, I can't seem to find it, so we'll just move on. It's just so different, right? Like that's something I would want to see hanging down, right? Because the object should still be there. God, my tongue is on fire. And I love it. Oh, he's got a taco! A big fat taco! Big fat taco so big! Oh, yeah. Take a bite. Oh, this is where the script exchange is. Okay. Oh, wait. Fresh juice, squeezed. Anybody? No. Require my scribing services. You need only say the word. Is this where the crafting stuff is going to be? I mean, some fish, lad. Ours are the fanciest you'll find this side of the salt. Here's my shop, specializing in metalwares used on the daily. Never need yourself a pot, pan, or anything similar. You know where to find me. I like this character design. I like the colors. Is she just wearing bandages? She is. I thought it was a white shirt, but no, it's bandages. Huh. So colorful. I like this city already. Materia Melder, Materia Vendor. This is where I can spin these new clusters, right? Yep, and we can get our 11s and 12s. What do we got here? X Potion, X Ether. Oh wow, even X potions of statuses. Grade 8 dark matters here, Grishal greens, and some lures. Tradecraft supplier. I'm definitely gonna need to buy this stuff. I need this for my retainers. I don't know if I necessarily need it for my crafters currently, like for instance 610. The low end 91 is a 610. It is a little bit better. Whoops. Depends on, like, yeah, because that's 590, that's 560. It depends on which crafter I'm on. Okay. And I've got a 620 here because I actually bought that with scripts. Huh. Okay. My armor is 590 though. All bait. Okay. And here's where we can get weapons and such from the battle crafters. So these are the Mountain Chromite weapons, 645 at level 90. Wow, so 645. So pretty much short of a Manderville. These are pretty good. Let's see what they look like. not bad. Ah, yep, I've seen that design before. Oh, that's kind of neat. What kind of glaive? Ah, okay, I've seen this glaive. Looks like it's slightly recolored. The scythe? It's funny how that looks like an axe when it's not folded out. Not sure what I think about that. Interesting gloves. Split down the middle. Viper? How's the Viper looking? Okay, yeah, this design. So these are old. These are probably all reused designs just for the new materials, which is fine. I kind of expect that for merchant gear. And they've all got the same sheen to them. Oh, they're buzzsaw rings, almost like out of Garlemald. Speaking of which, I still need to redo those dungeons to try and get some weapons, see what kind of glamours they have for the new classes. Oh, that's not a bad rod. Oh, the brush has kind of got an angle down. And it does have a palette on it, actually. That's kind of nice. It's the one thing I don't like about the starter one. There's like nothing on it. These. Okay, yeah, very tiny. Okay, that's neat. And it's all level 90, so if you find yourself here and you need to regain equipment, or you know you haven't gained equipment because you're going through the story quickly. What about gear? Shall we take a quick look? Let's just look at Dragoon for starters. Oh, it's one of oh yeah, I'm not a big fan of the mouth guards, especially when it's with the beard. Oh, okay, yeah, that's very familiar. What's the armor for tanks then? Okay, alright, yeah, I've seen what I need to see on that one. We're good there. This is the items, right? Yes, it is. Okay. So we've got fighting and crafting classes, weapons and gear here. Oh, our gemstone trader. 1,000 apologies, Masasi returned. Yep, okay. So I can't talk to him yet. I'm ready for him once I'm able to talk to him. That is a pretty aetheryte. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me. You have aetherytes in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us knowledge of aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is a gate, which leads to Yaktural. Chaktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. This is the right way? Yeah, okay. Oh, pretty, pretty. Look at the flowers. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure that the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Neat. Alright, where is my next destination? Oh, it's way up here. Okay. I love that we get to the city real fast. I wonder if they're going to do the dual starting zone thing that they've done in every expansion. Like I understand why they do it. I think it's kind of neat. It's like you get to go into 2 different zones, experience them a bit, and then later you come back to them when you're stronger, and you can go cross the divide. I think it's neat, but I don't think it's quite necessary. But then I kind of understand it. It's like you're at a start. But then again, there's there's 2 starting zones. So you could make it so there's just one, right? One big one as opposed to 2 halves. Ooh, hold on. Let me look at that palette. Oh, it's a disc. Cute. Hey, look, it's Majin Buu. Or Bull Majun. That's a neat piece of... Oh, that is a neat set of armor. I'm liking these armor sets so far. This here is Bright Bloom Post, also known as the Lifeguard's headquarters, under the command of the great Zoral Ja. We hone our combat skills in order to apprehend any threats detected on patrol. You may come and go as you like, but don't cause any trouble. You hear me? Can't even tell what race he is. It's interesting. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Turiolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right around the northern end of Talon March. So big. Everything is so big. I'm just trying to figure out what you're going to need all this for. Oh, it's going to... practice. I need to be looking at these NPCs. I've heard there's some really good NPC interactions happening around here. Yeah, like over here it looks like we got a little bit of fighting practice. Oh, that looks good. Nice. Nice. Oh, wow. They're even doing the full... They're even using all 360 degrees of space. Okay, I think the animation's already... Yeah, it's repeated itself. But that's still good. Like, they start in this position, clash, move past each other, and then just kind of move back into position. And it just smoothly repeats from there. That's really good. Alright, I'm going to leave this here. And be right back. All right. Dun 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 dun. Ba ba da ba da ba da. Massive, isn't it? Yeah, I was about to say, that's a pretty gosh darn big gate. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokui. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yok Toral, the southern lands of the mother, and Chak Toral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Oh, that's the massive... Yeah. The big bridge, which there would be a big battle expectedly, right? Over the massive chasm. Yeah, you can see the water spilling over. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and with one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale? I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Jacques Toral, those lands are also part of Tuliolal, the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Chak Toral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then you'll have to wait. Wish we could go there right now. Well then, you're promising me adventure. I'm going to make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. So, I'm guessing it's looking like we've got two halves to this. We're going to have the Dawn Servant thing, which is probably going to last until about the midway point, and then we're going to go north. Kind of looking forward to that. I had a feeling that this whole thing wasn't going to be just about the Dawn Servant stuff. I figured it was going to be a major part of the story, but definitely not the whole thing. Oh, we've transitioned to night jazz. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest. We'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Alright, Nation of Tuliolal, complete. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Hydaelyn's clash with Zodiark? Yeah, I'm curious too. Obviously, there's something that happened here that cleaved the land, and it's kind of scary to think of what it could be. A city of stairs. She's ready to commence the second half of our tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. Oh, we get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know. We'll continue on. The Arc of the Dawn is on another side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Doesn't look like there's anything along the way. We're just going back the way we came for now. Ah, there we go. Okay. I'm going to get that set up. I've got another stream I'm going to want to see, but I can't watch it while I'm doing mine, obviously. I'm still struggling to conceive of how one construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokuei Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Chaktoral, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokuei withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Turiolan. We climb the set of stairs here, all the way up. This is like, it's so pretty. So many plants. I need to find my jump puzzles around here. The Artero climb. Oh, hey, it's the playground. I have one of these in Gridania. I need to find me the jump puzzle around here. I know there's going to be one. Woo! Okay, so that's the palace. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa. Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. You tease. Oh, Kryl has something to say. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what carving the top presents. Huh. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktoral clans. Mumujal, Zebral, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have Tonawatwa, Hestraru, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. In essence, It's a gathering of people from every corner of Toral. A true representation of Tuliolao's diverse culture. The adornments on each building contribute to eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I am glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. God, there's so many tribal names, and they're all just a lot to pronounce. Woe to anybody that tries to do this whole thing and pronounce all these. Woe to you all. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard returned from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once, and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? There, I'm guessing that right there. Wow. Yep, the Dawn Herald, that's it. Let's go up to this thing. I've seen a picture of this before. I thought it was a giant clock. Turns out to be a... Okay, I didn't have to go around that way. I could have gone down the center. Of course I could have, but I decided to go the long way. Wow. Okay. I thought this was like a... I don't know, clock might not have been the right thing, but... Didn't think it was a drum. Dang. Oh, instead of a chocobo keep, it's an alpaca keep. Go ahead and talk to you so I have you unlocked. Add your name to the register. Thank you. I like how they keep those around even though you don't need them. You can just hire them to transport you if you need to step away or something. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Turiolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kawana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Dirigible! Look at that. Look at that balloon. It's got wings. Literal. Is that the same one? We'll double check that. I believe it is. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm sure it's the same one. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Toral Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tulioyal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending upon what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas, my dear. I've known about alpacas for a long time. They are fluffy as hell. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Yeah, that's the exact look you should have about that, Kryle. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. Did you have a bad experience with an alpaca? You will learn soon enough, Kryle. You will learn soon enough. What? Did one bite you in the butt? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. She's so excitable. Okay, before I hit that, I want to hit this ether right over here. I think this is the last one. No. Let's see what I'm missing. Ah! One up there by the palace. It's actually one in the palace. I didn't realize that. Okay. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh. Hey, this spot's captured Kryle's attention. Oh. Chest piece gear. Cool. Kryle regards the stone pillars curiously. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Cannot be skipped. Yep, it's history told in stone. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Guoljaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed, the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, okay. Wow, this is interesting. They've never had a UI like this before. So I can just pick one. What happens if I pick on Wuklamat? The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Oh, okay. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. Kenman, yeah, we know his name. The guy from Orza. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketan Ram? That's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Toral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Okay, that was the lay of the Brotherhood. Repast. Reads. Let's do repast. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zebral, like me. For decades, the Zebral and the Mamurja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Boja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Toral, Zebral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with the location. Reads. The Vanu, I think. Here we have the lay of the reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village and Cosmauke. The people Alphino most mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous, lots of fun. Pots. This must be the Moblins. Let us see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Cosmauke. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Toral counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move to the second. Yeah, sure. This is our history lesson, everybody. Proof. Well, that one's blank. That's probably for the future. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopata. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and the traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. The big fellow is the Yokhoi, the largest of Toral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Toral. Having brought the southern races to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Jak Toral. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands. They abandoned the lands they've conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Ukopaka. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This is a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop, build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Toral history? Okay, ice. This one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Felgarmanda. I should explain. The Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Yep, you learned about them in the Viper quests. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? I do like that. That's the second time that's been mentioned, right? I do kind of like that as an interesting idea, that the Tural Vidral are very much just akin to the auspices of the Far East. Valgamarda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and seal it away in the Urkopoka Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Vilgramanda is also a symbol of power. That is why you see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. That is a lot of lore to go over. Oh man, that is a lot of lore. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bit of local delicacy. Come, I will take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Meat! Meat! Ba 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 da da ba da da ba ba da ba da ba da da. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyev's. Wow. Okay. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs. Place an order without Brook Ivu. It's going to sound like I'm just saying random gibberish, and I assure you I am. Oh, voiced. Not expecting
My
that.
companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. and I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
Oh man, what a waste of tacos.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, we got to get them big fat tacos.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
They're making me want tacos.
So it goes.
Baruch Avu's lovingly made tacos went to waste. It's all that brutish Bakur Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolald's cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Sunta. Ah, my poor empty belly. Go this way. So the city is mostly open to me now, right? Oh my goodness. A zone so big it has 3 Aetherites. Even Labyrinthos only had like 2, right? Oh, Thavnir had 3. Right, because you had that one, the Great Work, and then this is the separate area. Yeah, Labyrinthos had 3, Ultimate... Huh. Guess I didn't even think about the fact that, yeah, there were even 3, and... Yeah, okay. 3 is still pretty big. Garlemald only had 2. Marilamentarium only had 2. I guess that wasn't a proper way up. Alright, yeah, I need to explore the city. I want to find some jumping puzzles and fail at them miserably. fountain over there. Oh, fountain on both sides. Symmetrical. And with this, I should have all the sights. Ooh. Do you have a better feel for the city now? There's so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. The food is amazing! A passing Mamulja let us try a fruit called Cherimoya, and so it was just sublime. We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here. Another claimant to the right of succession, according to Erenville. Yeah, we had a run-in with him too. You made it! Good. Then we are all here. I am still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, here we go. The long cutscene. At right of succession. Great. That means we're probably going to get the new zone right after this. That's going to be fantastic. And then I can start looking at the gemstone trader and all that. I have acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. Ha! Herding cats! That's you two. Heh, I understand all too well. Charlayan had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I am home, and to meet the allies I have chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there is no telling what we might be in for. We gonna be voiced now? Is this where we find out Estinian's here? Yep! Oh, his armor's looking good! Did they update that? Or did it always have that gold inlay? Maybe it just looks better.
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
He's here to kill her father.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
Is the Dawn Servant himself, yes. No, even his spear looks better now.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
I don't know if it's new, but I will say at the very least the graphical update has done wonders for his armor.
You are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Dang, he's looking good.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Way to call me out, Estinian.
I see you, warrior.
Dragoon. Like the man you were just fighting.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant Dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The other one's asleep?
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
That makes sense for the veil now. Okay, they actually explained that. I'm surprised.
That's what my family calls me.
I just figured it was decorative. I know some people have been speculating that it means something, and I guess it does. I wonder when he wakes up what kind of profound knowledge he's going to give us.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Ho ho.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others, I assume, are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Alright, we finally get to see all of our combatants. Oh, wow.
Claimants are assembled.
One claimant has like nobody in his party.
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Kaon.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
Oh, so he got his way in through a tournament. Okay.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
So I'm guessing that's his actual son.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of
Nice cut.
Tural. And find the City of Gold.
Whoa. He's making it literally find the City of Gold as the contest? Okay.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
He wants us to unseal it.
Bring them.
Dang, I am really liking some of the armor sets I'm seeing. Oh, this is where the tablets come in. From the history. Yeah, okay.
Tuliyola saga.
Which is why we needed to go over it.
Retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So you must follow his path, or you won't have everything you need to unseal it.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
I like this guy.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
I think Bakul's the one she doesn't want to win at all costs.
Now, I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I find it interesting that Kawana's the only one without a warband.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery.
I have a feeling we're going to meet Galuf at the City of Gold.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
I figured as much. He would tell you if it wasn't for this. Okay.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I really like him.
about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Heck yeah.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I made my decision. I mean to see it through. I want to see where this journey leads. I'll go with that one. I want to see where this leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant,
Has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh, okay.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Interesting. Okay. And yet she doesn't have a... So the guy who won by contest, she doesn't have as much of a problem with. That's interesting.
Kyle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Really?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
So the first promise comes out, the second promise comes out, but we're going to do it out of order. The fourth promise is going to come out so we can learn about him.
Gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
It feels like he would be in direct opposition to Woklamat as well. He seems rather warmonger-like.
And the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable. But you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
And the crowd is dispersing as Woklamat comes out. That's interesting. It's looking like she doesn't have nearly as many supporters as the others.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Woklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Woklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Woklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Right on. As you just witnessed, Woklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. two-headed claimant, Makuljaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above the other races should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how Garlean Empire afforded special status to pureblood Garleans. So, Kuona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovation. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Well, so much for brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I am used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea! Let's go and have a look. That is a pretty good idea, just to be sure that there's not something on the tablets that's different. Down we go. I'm gonna jump on buildings! I'm a dragoon! I jump on things! Some of these areas are open now. The Moblin building home is designed to keep Shady cool, while the Tuliolal building homes keep airy light. Both together would surely make for the ultimate comfy rest. They talk a lot like... Yep. Figured to be as such. Wee! Wee! Okay. Oh, no. Ah! I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly. But I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuklamot as well as myself. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have been taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. At a glance, they seem so much the same. That makes everyone. Wuklamot, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. It'd be interesting to see what we find. I mean, it's one of those things you kind of take it for granted. It's probably just a reminder of the story, but at the same time, if you can spot a difference, then it'll make you wonder if there's... like, what is the reason for that difference? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So, now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. Well, that would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Yep, we're gonna have 2 starting zones, of course. I kind of hoped that it might be a little bit different, but it is what it is. That means we're probably gonna have to do a little bit in both starting zones before we get the first dungeon. Before going anywhere, we should ask around the road ahead. About the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yok Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I will guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Uclamont said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Welcome to the Forest Cabins. That's right. The reservations is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I will leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Sabalitai. Names. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forad Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Innkeep. Alright, that's unlocked. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Malik. But where are Aaronvale and Muklamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking of visiting. I'll give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for helping. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions that we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Hey, Link Pearls. Oh, what's this? 'Tis called a Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. And this is going to be what dictates our starting zone, I'm sure. The Tuliolal Saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Peru Peru, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals and make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and the home village, Okanu, is located in Kozmauka. Of course it's Okhanu. Every Vanu name has to start with Ok. The other smaller fellow is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukopaka. They appear in the Lady of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wakapelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work? Pick our destination. Alright, upon completing this, the main serial will branch to quest. Accepting quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the Pelu, and vice versa. The second path will become available from restricted NPC once you have completed the quest from the first. Alright. Story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice. That makes a ton of sense. Alright, I probably want to do the Hanu, because I kind of like the Vanu, and I love how their beautiful plumage. Wing of Protection Scout. So what are you? New Dawn, a new hunt. Ah, the hunts. A scout for the Ring of Protection. Okay. You there. You are Malik Grayson. Are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been leading the Third Promise. Lending the Third Promise's strength. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Azorzian hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Toriolal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bol Uga. The Zabral is a master of the hunt, and administers the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Yay! Let's begin the hunt. Oh, and there are a few quests here around town as well. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Well, they're always on the lookout for new hunters. And if you're good enough for Woklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Spellic. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same as they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on these beasts that provide themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them, bring us back proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is I have to test every hopeful out there on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling that have nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tural, and I'll give you some bigger fish to fry. Okay, so level 94 is when he'll give me new hunts. Alright. I mean, I'm not going to probably do it, all of them, but let's just go ahead and take it. Why we hunt? Yeah, so that's 94. Wait, what did that say exactly? Will be available once you fulfill certain conditions. On the main scenario. Okay. It does say level 94 as well, though. So the Levs of Tuliolal, that's going to be my crafting gathering. Excuse me, sir, but are you a tradesman by chance? Your hands of someone with a long, storied career. Hands that would I beg you to lend the good people of Tural. Here we accept petitions of aid on behalf of the Wing of Reflection, be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans. We use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tural are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here into Turiolal, commencing commerce. That's commerce. Commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse pool, business practices are also varied greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved with the Dawn Servant establishing the Winglev system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople, with the request skills needed to fulfill these petitions in the form of levs. Are you familiar with levs? Hailing from across the Salt, I would assume so. The Head of Reason adopted the system from the guild levs employed in Eorzea. The lev plates used to depict the Dawn Servant's journey, building this nation, and the lessons learned from his companions along the way. A reminder that only together we can make Tuliolal thrive. Of course, the sentiment of solidarity also extends to allies come from abroad, much like you. Which is to say, we would be honored to have your assistance. Fantastic. Poka Poka. Poka Poka. All three of them seem to be from the same location. Is the other one the same? Ah, Kozmauka. Kozmauka. Okay, so what that tells me is, depending upon which one I want to level, I should probably pick that as my starting zone. So if I want to start with Minor, I would need to go to Urkapoka. Interesting. Sights to the west, I'm guessing, is going to be the sightseeing log, which I always pick up despite the fact that I never complete it. I'm curious if there's really anything to get out of doing it, to be fully honest. Wonder if I should do some of the quests in the area. I think that's down below, isn't it? Oh no, it's up here. It's the Elspie Ironheart. I saw her earlier. Nice fit. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Dear old Millith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. Elspie Ironheart at your service. Well, if you met cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interested in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Chak. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tural. So, give me your sightseeing log then. Yeah? Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. Should like to see these places someday myself. Sorry, I was going to just scribble down my notes on Yok Tural. Included what my sister shared with me of Chak Tural, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still waiting about over there. They're still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for iron hearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tural be bright and unforgettable. Must be 90 or above to record these vistas. Use your wits and the notes provided to identify the sites. And the rest are just normal quests. I'm assuming they are going to provide some, like, gear for lower levels and stuff. Where was the bicolored Dreamstone trader? I feel like I saw him around here. There he is, Gemstone trader. Okay, I guess I can't do that until I pick a zone. The quest to Cosmo Uka will become available once you've completed this quest series. Okay. So I would love to do the Vanu or Cosmo Uka. So if I want to do If I want to do like the minor levs and do the minor stuff first. Which makes sense. Because I can start with armor gear. Normally I like doing woodworking because I can get me spears, but I'm pretty set at the moment. Alright, we'll start with the pillow. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? But that is indeed the way to Ukapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat, drink, and take your fill at Sabaliv Tier. It's all been arranged. Thank you, friend Hanu. Yep, they closed that whole thing off. Gotcha. Alpacas. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Oh, I'm glad I did this first, because now we get to see Wook Lamont have to deal with alpacas. These animals can traverse Ukapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yok-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horse. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you're not fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Yeah, they do spit. That is the thing alpacas be doing. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience will find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? They're a merchant. They're a merchant society. What did you expect? I guess I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Oh, they'd get along with the Numo. We're the Numo here. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Look at the budgie. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle. And so they will too. And so will they. That's on the line. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukapaka, then that's what we will do. On we go to the first zone. The very first zone of the game. That's where we're going to.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Look at this place. Wow, look how wide open that is.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Ooh, I recognize this music. Oh yeah, a lot of videos have been using this music from the media tour, I think. Oh man. Level 90 alpacas! I can stab them. Palace crowds are more supportive of our brothers, but Wuklamot's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel change in altitude almost keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I can see more buildings down the path Bolnock was I can see more buildings down the path Bolnock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. This is it. Huachaperno, home of the Peru Peru. Wuklumat should have arrived before us. And she's about to get scammed by a merchant. That's not good. She's gonna be like Estinian. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. Yeah, you're gonna be charmed into everything, lady. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Yeah, I gotta say, I like the glass effect they've gotten here. You can actually see through to the eyes. There's been so many goggles in the game that don't have translucency. So it's interesting that I can see through these. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for the adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Uh-huh. What did we just talk about? Arenville. When did you... Ah. A Shtone from far off Zaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Smooth. That glance of knowing. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you. or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wook Lamont fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. So you have to be stern about it. Okay. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenvel's word of caution to heart. Boom. Is this the... Why does it sound so different? Is it because we're in this town? Alright, before I do anything else... This has got to be the town theme. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. 'Twould seem the Pelu are also partial to coffee. Woklamat is lucky to have Erenvel. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alice and I will speak with the merchants. Uklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Malik, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay, so I don't have ether currents or shared fates. For any of this. Okay. Ah, okay, cool. There's a gemstone trader nearby. I can get that unlocked. The Dawn Servant Selector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care for who sits on the throne as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy double, I say. Nah, buddy. Nah, I'm good. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobil, could probably tell you more about it. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. The first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. You're going for the expansionist, huh? You're looking to spread happiness. That's not exactly a... Whatever. Let's get this unlocked. I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept Pel or Gil. Bicolor gemstones are most welcome. Yay! Oh, right. I remember where it's gone. Okay, what do we got? Alpaca fillet, pineapples, and silver lobo hide. Okay, not too much for the beginning, but that makes sense. I can spend a few just to have these materials on hand for crafting later. That'll be good, especially since fillet... The fillets are going to come from killing alpaca. And the lobo hide. So the fillet and the hide, probably the best things to get because those require killing to get them. As opposed to the pineapple, which I could probably farm through botany. But I'll probably grab a stack just to be safe. Huh. Alright. I've unlocked the bicolor gemstone stall, but this isn't unlocked until I actually get to there, I guess. So I guess I gotta find my first ether current and do my first fate. Alright. How much does it take for a full stack of 99? It takes about 300 gemstones. Alright. Let's just do we'll do 300, but I'm gonna do 50 fillets. And I'll do 50 hide. For now. $233 south. That is a good distance south. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh! Be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tobil, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobil noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay, so it's the second time that's been mentioned. Oh, there's a regular shop over here. Okay, it looks like the same we saw in town. We'll keep that on until I hit 91. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a sack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli, his name is Tobli, is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? The alpaca ranch is not too far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. All the way back again. There and back again. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Lady? Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobli? Don't know why I keep saying it wrong. Tobli? Oh yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it is like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. Can meet back here to share our impressions. Oh no. This is going to be awful. Alright. Alright. Not blue. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is. Or, if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Okay. So that pretty much lets slip that, yeah, he's here. Or, he is the elector and he's here. Look at that armor. Nice. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. You think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobli? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? I don't trust this. I don't trust this at all. Yep. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Not one bit. Not one bit. Not one bit. I see we are both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Oh god, I was supposed to remember the name of which one I thought might be it. Okay. I don't think... I want to see something. Let's see if I can't get it on my... stream here. Hold on. Let me take a look at... The nonchalant one was the one who said, yes, that's me. Okay. Got it. Okay, so not the nonchalant. The boastful one was the one. Yeah, I've reared more alpacas. Was it the diligent one that's... Which one was the diligent one? Let me go back a little bit further. The diligent one was the one that just simply said, you know, keep your distance from the alpacas. I feel like he would be the one that's the subtlest of them all, right? So I feel like the diligent is where I'm leaning towards on that one. Then, it's not the guy that says, "Oh yes, I've done the boast." Not the one that says, "Yes, I am him." Let's go with the diligent. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am Tobly, head ledger of Wakumpelo, head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Gulul Jaja, yeah. I mean, I've heard the name spoken. I don't know why. I'm like just now kind of getting it to read. Aha! In a place featured in the Turiel saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Well, that just shortened his requirement for having to find the right person.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
Okay, he didn't overhear. Good.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
They didn't outright say that with us, so that's kind of funny.
You're doubly.
Wow.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Just intimidated him, and that's why I like you can see that the eyes through the goggles, because that's how he found out.
Proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Ella.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Not just any alpaca, right?
The example.
Oh no.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Aaronville said.
Trust your instincts. And run! Oh!
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Well, so ends our bid.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Good luck with that.
Are you all right, Orklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
So I can't help with this. So I'm guessing they'll have me do other things while we're waiting? Judging by the volume of Woklamat's scream, expectoration must have a nasty odor. Indeed, I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Soralcha puts me in the mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. So this is our sought-after elector. I did say remaining calm was key. The same rules don't apply to wild alpaca. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Can you smell it? Be honest. Alright. Hand gear at 645. So I'm still a bit above that. As Woklamat had helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. 10,000 pel! I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around $1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in? I mean, I can afford it. I can afford that. Still, that is a major conversion. $1 million gil. Jeebus. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's 1,000,000 gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need a mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Malibu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It might be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Malik, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars in the world over. Surely you have sage advice to share. Do I really? I don't know about that. In that case, we should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Malik anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havil, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. So we're going to work our way backwards, see what he wants, and then try and move around from there. It makes some sense. Well, we actually have 2 other quests. That I can just do. It's kind of cool. Is it really possible to make 100 times what the wool is worth just trading? This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Something I can do for you? We have come to bargain. I need 1 of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What does a saddle maker have for wool? Or what use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Of course. You had to let slip that it was... Ugh. It's not her fault, I guess, but... Ugh, that was a mistake. Can't say that I blame him. I am known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. I don't know about that. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Huklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you'll have those like Havil, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing has changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpaca, but I won't give up with the piece of Turialal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. The Weaver. Of course, the Weaver! Bornak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remembered the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Yeah, didn't he say he'd, already bought a bunch, though? So he would make sense, but I feel like he's already bought what he needs. It's kind of nice doing this right now. There's not a ton of people in the area, it would seem. If I were to do a quick search in the area, I mean, there's definitely people in the area, but like this town, you're not seeing a lot of them. It's like it's not crowded. So I'm kind of glad I waited on doing some of this. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikuvio's Inn. Most visitors to Wakapelno end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Man, I am bad at pronouncing things on a good day. This game is going to push me to the limit on that. Okay, we head to the south. Same stuff. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Oh, we meet again! But wait! Aren't you all on your way to Wakapelno? Can I have that basket, Malik? Basket of standard quality wool you received from Tobli. Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. The way they say that stuff. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I am in need of profit, most grand, and you will be providing it to me. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts! This music's so cheerful. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. So we've profited by 5 times. That's nice. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Thanks, buddy. You're the bestest. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Malik remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. It's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental concepts or percepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Malik, you take the poncho. If I lose it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. I love it! Oh, I love it! It just has a little UI for the trade, even though it didn't need it at all. That was gorgeous. I love it. You've traded 100 pel basket for 500 pel wool poncho. It's like you've got a whole trading mechanic, but no, it's just for the quest. It's like, what? You will never see that again. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. They have a fabulous... I'm going to go with that one. They aren't wearing one? That's just kind of... I like that. I kind of like that as a silly response, but no. It's a nice, sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is a part of its appeal. So what? So only people with a practical need would be interested. Wait. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Okay, fine. I was not expecting that to be the right answer. That seemed like such an obvious answer. Yeah, there you go. We'll find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. So, Mamulja carrying arms. So, he's got a weapon. He does not. But he's already wearing something. He's got a weapon. It's looking like it's going to be here on the right. Professional fighters like those of the Landsguard who have little interest, though the same could be said of any Turali who prioritize ease of movement in their work. So the resting guy, like, he's already got himself one, right? That's kind of what we're looking at there. He's already wearing something. It's looking like it's going to be this guy. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, might have a winner. Oh there, friend. Are you not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it is no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. Ah, but now look at me. Oh, this is perfect. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. It would make the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, if you would like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Ah! Ha-ha! So we have doubled ourselves. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful! A fine garment such as this should put me on an even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the Pelu's owner of Melpu's mate garden. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Well, that gives us an idea where to go next, doesn't it? Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Yeah, you're not getting out of this. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade! We're just gonna keep doing this with the UI, right? I feel like they had fun with this, guys. I feel like they had a lot of fun with this. Here we go again. Riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've got a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Alright, doing good. Melba's dream. Wicklamat seals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Melba has kindly provided. Finely crafted hatchet you received in trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pel in the thousands column. Ready to go? Let's mount up. I'm on a wild alpaca ride. So to the meat fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. All silver lobos. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust him. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Toral? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Warzamor? Was the name, wasn't it? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never approached up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakoi. Ooh. So, Malbu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy a taming saddle, though, it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Oh, wow, cactuars. Look, we're almost there. What are these things called? I can't get a... Ah. Noto cactuar. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Yakova's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Doble took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you're to prepare for the Feat of Gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wooklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's go bargaining. Let her do the talking. Yep. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, same price as the hatchet. The steel would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu. It's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Yeah, that hits our demand issue. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons. We ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Manik and I have met together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. It'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Simple enough. Right then, get going and pick up some leaves. Not to be confused with levs. Fire suppression, huh? Where am I? Oh, we're up here. Oh, man, we have definitely made some distance. This area is big. Do you see how Wuk Lamat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but I guess it shows you that you never know until you try. Alright, collect 5. We're on it. Nice music. You brought me some leaves then? A sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Alright then. Moving and shaking. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Huzzah! Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobil's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobil to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up? Have you mentioned your plans? Have you mentioned your plans? Probably not, I'm guessing. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobil held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We tried to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargaining our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Muklama, the Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade! Seriously. Oof, that was nearly 1,000,000 XP. And it's still not level. mean, it takes 13 million to get to the next level, so whatever. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Arenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. More quests have opened up. I got a pair there, a pair there, one over here. Okay, so we're supposed to go back there. I see you. There we are. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the field. 5 in quests. And this is considered to be the first zone. So I guess good choice there, huh? $340 east, huh? I'm going to hit up some of these. Because I'm curious. I know I could just leave these, but... And this gets us another coffer. A tea tester, huh? Hello there. I hear you travel from across the salt. Just the person I need to assist me. We should expand the trade beyond the borders of Toral, so I've been planning to export mate tea. Problem, however, is mate's reputation for being something of an acquired taste. My solution was to blend mate leaves with some of our local specialties, and your foreign palate would be perfect to test them. One of our brewers has already prepared a batch in the relaxation area. Why not go and speak with her? Should be pretty quick, right? Ah, you must be the one here to try new blends. I prepared 3 for you to sample. I believe there's nothing more telling than the expression one makes when they sip their first cup of an unfamiliar tea. So go on, have a taste, but please, stay where I can see you. Okay, so there's a fruity blend, a rich blend, and an earthy blend. And they've added the new things that I can just click to do it. I kind of like that. And I can see their descriptions here. Aroma of this blend bears a striking similarity to that of coffee. Okay. Detect a light bitterness behind the full-bodied earthy flavors of this blend. It's quite unique, but will surely have its admirers. Okay. The rich. Faintest hint of honey wafts from this blend. Okay. Notes of honey and vanilla tickle your tongue. A delightful blend. May very well have wide appeal in Eorzea and beyond. Very nice. Then lastly, citrus-like. Taste a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. It complements the naturally mellow tea well, serving to create a soothing mixture. I can see from your expression how much you enjoyed each of the blends. As the one who personally brewed them, I am truly honored. You have a favorite among the selection, please let public know. Shoot, it was the middle one. seemed to be the one that would do well. Which one was your favorite? I believe it was the Ridge. Oh, I quite like that one myself. Perhaps the sweet taste of honey would mitigate the mate's naturally strong, bitter flavor, making it more palatable. Your perspective has been a great help, my friend. I thank you for your assistance. Though mate tea can be found anywhere in Toral, there's no guarantee that it will enjoy the same popularity in foreign lands. We must experiment and innovate if we are to capture new markets. Cool. Some XP and an item coffer. Okay, I could just teleport back, but yeah, also we are in Kapoka. Supposed to be in this area? Up here maybe, we'll have a look. Said this was the region, but I'm only seeing alpacas. Whoop! It's looking like I need to unlock a different part of the map to find this one. And unfortunately, to get myself some speed around here, I really need to hit up some of these fates. Which is unfortunate because it means it's going to take quite some distance to get between them. Okay. Yeah, it's looking like this creature is not near here. So instead of just going back, there it is. Always in a pretty elevated spot. Almost 400 purely to the south. Zone's got nice music to it. So, since I've got a while to ride, I do like this theme. Weight of the World was one of my favorite songs. Oh. What is this? Is this an exit to another zone? Oh no, it's... It might be. Da da da. Da da da. Oh, and there's a fate down here. Ba ba ba. Da da da. Da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ah da 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 da. Protect the supplies. Viking Knights about a veteran of battle? Praise be, our wagons are in danger. The damned wolves are after our delivery of provisions. If we lose this cargo, a lot of people will go hungry tonight. Please, is there anything you can do? I am below the recommended level of fate because it's level 91. Okay, so the fate type is just a kill type. Okay. Well, this gives me a chance to try and get used to the new Black Mage rotation stuff. So I lost I forget what it's called. Sharpcast, I believe is what it was. So I don't need it anymore. Alright, well. Let me get my chocobo out. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna put you in defense stance. Looks like someone else is also doing this, so... Oh, this is the battle music? Okay. This is the battle music. I love it. Okay. And then this should... Yep, that puts me to maximum. Oh boy. I am already... Seriously? I'm already in trouble. Dude, my bird is dead. Let's try this again, shall we? I believe... No, Firestarter did not get procced by that. Okay, but I did get it now. I'm gonna help on this one. Okay. Hit him with a couple Xenoglossies. And I dropped Enochian. I am a terrible black mage. Oh, shoot. You. Alright, I got 32 stones. Not bad. And the peddlers are done. Cool. I mean, I'm in a whole new area, a whole new level and everything, and it's like trying to also get my rotation proper. Wait, just directly to the south? Did I miss that? There was one right over here. Maybe there's another one. Probably in the part of the map I can't get to. Yeah, it's probably up this cliff, right? 73 to the south. Yeah, it's gonna be up there somewhere. I do love that this is the battle theme. That's cool. No other fates that I can hit, but I should be able to look at the shared fates now. There it is. I forget exactly how this works. I think I need to do... So only one of 6 for this rank? So I guess I need to do 6 more. Thought it was more than that, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it was 10 before. Maybe they've reduced it. Because I don't see the symbols for the... Because you had to do 10, and then there were 5, you know, so you had to do like 50 of them, right? Was kind of the way that worked. southeast this time. Now northeast. Okay, we'll go up the trail. Okay, it's up here. There it is. I just saw it fade into existence. Okay, yeah, I am regenerating mana because I'm out of combat, right? Oh, hey, Fate. .366 to the south, so that's going to be way down there. Legendary Mayhem. Let's get into the Fate Circle so I can see the Mini Imagine Mega Magway. Mini Mega Magway. Long for the rich, fertile soil of the agave fields. Including this pack of particularly pungent ones, dispatch the creatures before they have the chance to lay roots. Alright. Well, let's... Okay. Swing it back into Blizz territory. So every time I swap from one element to the next is when I get a new ability to hit Thunder. Shoot, I need to... So Paradox is instant cast now, which is nice. Because there I was about to drop my Enochian. And it gave me the chance to get it back. Okay. think I'm kind of slowly getting my feel for my casts again. I can't do a proper rotation because I'm having to swap targets, but I'm getting the whole feel of the whole ABC always be casting. Oh, I let that hit me, didn't I? Whoops, actually should not have done that. I swapped back to fire without meaning to. Back to cold. Not bad. There's only really 2 quests here. I guess let's see what they have me doing, right? These are going to get me more coffers, I'm assuming. Sivlu is counting down the days until she can resume trade as normal. You must be the artisan from Tuliolol. You're right on time. The damage the caravan sustained from the storm must be evaluated as soon as possible, so I must ask you to begin your inspection immediately. I'm sure you know this well enough. Be sure to check whether any of the frames have been cracked, the canopies ripped, or the balloons on either side punctured. We cannot move the caravans until we know they are safe. Have care while inspecting the caravans. You will find the caravans stopped throughout the settlement. You need but inform me when you've finished. Sure, bud. We'll do that. Notice water pooling in the caravan's interior. If it's not removed swiftly, the flooring's integrity will be compromised. Okay. Carefully examine every element of the caravan, but discovered no issues of note. Oh, there's a boss fate down there, and I cannot get to that quickly. Canopies fastenings appear to be coming loose. While this will not impede the caravan's ability to travel, repairs would undoubtedly lead to a more enjoyable journey for the passengers. Let's get moving. Yeah, it's at 13%. Do I think I can even get down there? That's a good question. I put my Chocobo on Defender stance, and I'm pretty sure I'm still just keeping aggro off of him. I may have to just put him in healer. Guess I could put him in free. 67%? Oh no. Come on, come on, come on. Try and get some participation here. Three hits. Panak attack. Cute. Oh well. I did at least hit it, but I don't think that counted, so I think I still only have... Is it 2? Yeah, it's only 2, because you need to get gold rank in order to have it count. How are we doing on ether currents in this area, though? West. Straight west, which means it's going to be down here. Don't think that's my mark. No. Oh, I got a Twist of Fate from it, though. That's pretty cool. Oh, way over there. Man, moving from place to place when you don't have good movement speed is hard. Like, I don't know. They've made these be pretty far apart, and you can't unlock flying without... I mean, I might not be able to do these fates until flying is unlocked. Oh no! Woo! Okay, that wasn't fatal. Went through pretty much all of yesterday without interruption. Today my phone appears to be wanting to ring it off the hook. I am kind of realizing I'm getting hungry. Maybe I should see if I can't finish off this zone. I don't think it would take very long to do that. Because it looks like we've kind of hit the extent of as far as we can travel. So we're probably going to be finishing this quest and be finishing this zone relatively quickly. So I'm going to come up here, try and get a little bit out of this, and then I'll teleport back and see if we get the zone done and maybe just finish off the quest to get the gear coffers. Looks like someone is heading towards this fate right now. Who can fly? Yep. Yep. There it is, 8%. I got here just in time. Excuse me. Alright. Time to do AoE, I guess, because it looks like the Fate Train's here. Alright. Oh, thank goodness I actually managed to pull gold on that. Oh, sightseeing. Miltblue's Make Garden. Overseen by the eponymous Miltblue. Cultivation of the Smit Tea Garden has introduced such greenery and fertile soil to Akaka's usual vistas of sparse vegetation. The operation has almost become a small village in its own right. A number of field hands ever growing to match the gardening's steady expansion. Okay. Oh, hey! The peddlers are back over here. See if I can maybe at least get 6 of these fates done, which should get me to the tier 2. bunch of people just flew off this direction, so this is really hard to do. And with anybody who's got flying, it's going to be really hard to beat them to it. Or meet them, even. Yeah, like, look how far this has already gotten. Alright, let me activate my triple cast so I can at least... Oh boy. Trying very hard just to get my hits in. Okay, very good. Okay, nothing else in the area. Gonna go ahead and teleport back, I think. Let's take a look at the fates. 4 out of 6, not bad. I'm curious if it's just going to be 6 or if I have to do 10 or if it's going to go up each time. I don't know. Carefully examine the balloon. Unable to identify punctures, tears, that might prevent trap. Okay. Because usually in these zones too, there's like capstone quests for the zone that like give you more lore and involve characters that kind of meld together. Do you want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley? Even among his fellow distillers, is regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of this product. If we were to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need to targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Malik, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay, so that was the main story quest that I continued here. That's fine, I can finish this other quest as well. Okay, very good. Let's finish off this quest, though, which is right here. Ma, you did a wonderful job. Though it seems as though some of the caravans will need slight repairs, I'm relieved to hear the damage was not significant. By the way, an artisan claiming he'd been beckoned all the way from Tulialal to assist with the inspections came moments ago, asking for work. I was in such a hurry to have the caravans examined that I mistook you for him. Please forgive me. I'm just grateful that you were kind enough to heed my request. The caravans are an innovation of Kona's. During the studies across the salt, he encouraged something called a chocobo carriage, and had these designed in their image. By attaching the balloons on either side, the caravans are lifted to the air, becoming light enough for our alpacas to pull. It's an immensely helpful invention, allowing us to tread the steep mountain roads without it throughout Toral more safely and swiftly than ever. Thanks to you, we're one step closer to having our caravans ready for such travel once more, and returning to a sense of normalcy. Cool. Yeah, I did notice that too with the back in the Orzia, that the chocobo carriage is like doing balloons and stuff. I thought that was kind of neat. Oh, this quest is back. Alright, can I get to it though? I'm hoping to get at least a tier 2 before I leave the zone. I am definitely hoping to at least get to tier 2 before I leave the zone. Alright then. Whoop, wait, hold up. They're getting kind of close. Okay. Okay. Switch back to fire, please. Ah, I did it too late. That's okay. I seem to have made it. Very good. I have to remember I have triple cast for just such an occasion when I'm running low on time. I always seem to forget it. I even mapped it to a button that's relatively easy for me to remember. Okay, back, get my ice hearts, switch back to fire. Spare. Switching back to cold. Okay, yep. I'm kind of getting it. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I don't have food on me either. I like need to remember to keep eating. Especially for situations like this where I'm actually killing stuff. Ah, okay, I'm casting the wrong spells now. Okay. Is he? He is a summoner. Oh, should not have cast that. That's okay. I'm fine. Oh, jeez. I'm not gonna... Okay, dude. I did get out of the way of that. Oh, boy. Well, if you're gonna summon, or if you're gonna pull all of that, I guess I'll try and help. Whew, alright. Okay, not bad. One more then. One more. Can we get it? Oh, yep. Just one right down there. God, I feel like I'm moving so slowly. It feels so weird to be moving so slowly. Even mounted. I get to tier 2, I'll probably be fine. Finish the zone, then worry about getting the rest when I can get flying. Oh shoot, I can't go that way. It's like all sectioned off here. I gotta go around this way. Oh, it's the boss again. Fire suppression. I'm not gonna get to that in time. And everybody's teleporting here and flying off. Oh no. I cannot get to that. Here, yeah, I might as well just not even bother. By the time I get to that, everybody else is going to get to it. It's going to be done. Alright.
Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal. The finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. But still end up addled to a degree to whatever price... addled to agree with whatever price he quotes me. Would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people when you can't keep making the thing they love. Gobley might be deft to hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Okay, it's not good with fashion. Oh man, okay, there's more fates. The one to the south has been... I just want one more, so I'm going to start going to Too Late to Migrate. Too Irate to Migrate. Start heading that way. Switch back over to Black Mage. Get this one taken care of, and then I'll be at my 6, which is what I need for rank. Oh, Wandering Zoo. Flock of Zoo has swooped down forge near the road to Wakaplinko. Short-tempered fowl must be dealt with swiftly, lest they pose a threat to passing civilians. Alright. Lost my fire. Dang it. Keep losing.
Losing my stacks. Okay, good. Got it. Oh my, 0 out of 20? I'm guessing they must have reduced how many ranks there are then. Well, rank 3. Each of these was 3. I just don't remember. It's been so long, I guess. So I gotta do 20. Oh, okay, yeah, because that was a 10. So that's a 10, so I gotta do this, fill that up, and then it's 20. Okay. But I have hit the next rank of Shared Fates. So I don't really need to go too much further on that. But I would like to... Where is the bicolored... It's down here. Let's see what we got out of that, shall we? Wait, what did he say specifically? Attacks from wild beasts have dwindled recently, so I'm able to expand my inventory. Okay. Which gives me the riding map. Okay. Highly detailed map includes everything from land elevation to the location of exposed rock roots, originally drafted, seeking to reduce delivery times. Thank goodness. And it only costs 90. How nice. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and buy 50 of these as well. Like 50 as I did of everything else. And now, I should be able to ride faster through the area. Not too much faster, mind, but enough. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead. I'll bring Wuklamat. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that's so much better. That feels at least a reasonable movement right there. Like when you're at tier 1 riding, it feels like you're just walking through mud. Even on a mount, it's crazy. Oh, look at that. They got a little alpaca moving the grindstone. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We are in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mint leaves in exchange. It is top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mint leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? This is your chance. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Distaste for strong drink. Goblins. Invitation to the palace. Monsters in the agave fields. Huh. Good choices. I feel like the distaste for strong drinks. Do I do that later? Because it's like leverage that we give him, right? So he might want tea because of that. But we also have the monsters to like kind of help with that. Let me see. No deal. So as of right now, it's just no deal. So I think we need to give him some reason to want the leaves first. So I think we start with the drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hobigo Chief, is the same. Hobigo Chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. There it is. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cold the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. That's what I figured. Add that value a little later. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait. Could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace has discussed that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity. If I can secure the deal, well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Sunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? Okay. We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bonok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyoyal. So true. That's what we got. We're using all our leverage on this one. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. That's when we throw in the icing on the cake. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave, Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver,
This is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Malik and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I will use the time to pen an introduction letter to Bonak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wakaperno. Be safe. Okay, so if I need to do... Oh man, look at the speed. I am speed! Okay, yeah, if I need to do... This is so much nicer. If I need to do 20 of these things, there's no way I'm going to do them just in this area. I'm going to need to get flight unlocked to really do the next part. So, Tier 2, need to at least get Tier 2 on the Fates, just so I can get a decent movement speed. And then after that, I can worry about the 3rd tier. Wooden flying is taken care of. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. So go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of pests. With a mount this big, it still feels slow. Yeah, I'm still not used to having moved my keys. And I'm still not used to the changes to, like, Nastrand and Gekkiskogel. And I moved these all over one. So my muscle memory has me pushing 2 first instead of 1. Alright. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Oh, those are the things I need to kill. Ah, come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Malibu the sack of leaves so we can seal the deal. Those are the things I need to do for my hunt. They are nowhere around here. How annoying. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bone Knock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. That's what you wanted. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. You got this. Excellent trade! Ooh, we're gonna get some dye out of this. Nice. Huklamat is ready to return to Havli. Even at the palace, I don't think I've had 10,000 pedal jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Ooh, I think this zone is nearly done, which is good, because I'm starting to realize I'm hitting the low sugar threshold, so I am glad to... I'll be putting a break on that there. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havel's place is not far. Just need to head across the plaza. Yeah, don't jinx this. Don't jinx this. Don't you dare. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. A high-quality jug of mezcal you retrieved in trade for premium mate leaves. An introduction letter and the swift culling of hostile pests, worth 10 pel in the thousands column. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Oh, wait. You actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, cannot go against the guiding principles of the Peru. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Meanwhile, Zoralja's probably already finished, grabbed an alpaca by the neck, threw it over his shoulder. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! Yeah, well, you still got an alpaca to get, so... I to think we started out with only with 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for. Let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Just, why not? Why not? All right. Tobil and Aaronville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a gob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals. Looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's tell them the good news. You have acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Malblue. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. The music. Great sunken gods! I did it! Aww. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Oh, he's back. Looks like he got his already. Sorelja, he's back. Whoa! What is with this golden? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me, or is it glowing? I have heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. And he's brought it without saddle, without harness or anything. It's just following him. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win over our father's throne. I will be the one to find the Golden City. and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Turialal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged with the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulol Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulialal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. He seeks global conquest. Interesting. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zoralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. Should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks that he can unite with war? Even most Garleans have since realized their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City, I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Tulialal to be a land of peace, now and always. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Ornukana is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamot off on our hunt.
Oh, hey, here's our beasties. Okay, got my sack of nuts. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge or the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I have never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orunkanka is a steep, treacherous place, so only those with the head of Ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Soralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She could do this. Albu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. I can do this. I know I can. Yeah, they give me a good... just push the button. Makes it so much easier, right?
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
You can do it!
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, I forgot to change off to Dragoon. Oh well. Should be fine. Both starting zones will be level 90 quests.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's it? Gleaner.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
That sound of like pain, joy.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Icy blue and raptor blue, huh? So that's icy blue. That's actually got a nice sheen to it. I like Dragoon blue, but that's okay. There's Raptor blue. Oh, that's not a bad blue, actually. The money's all well and good, but I think I'll take the, I'll take some Raptor blue for later. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuklamot was able to catch her alpaca, and Aronville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Oh god, we're just not gonna let him, we're just not gonna give up, let up on the firewood thingy, huh? I spoke too much. If Wuklamot is up to it, we should be heading back to Tolbil. Wuklamot had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamot still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Malbu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Says you. I got a riding map and I'm not afraid to use it. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamot can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find the shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured. thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulol Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Turiolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokwe, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Hyok Toy in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulol Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that their visitor decided to do next. Gulol Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokwoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulol Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I can speak. I have never heard the Bon Papa flourish with the Pelu Pelu spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulol Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage, the feat required no more than that. Third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mal was right. You are a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it is me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That is the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Uropacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktoral and all of its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it makes me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktoral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as how it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn more about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all of your help. I will become Dawn Servant. So make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansion ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Melbu. You might be right. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoral Jah will not be easy. The Yokoi once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Toral. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the first feat and earned a keystone. It is all that matters. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jah and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've been all so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zelbi Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. And back we go. Pella remind me of Volafel, never letting their size slow them down or holding them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal, and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Neither Kona or Bakul Jaja appeared to be in Wakamifo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. I've heard there are hot springs in Ukapacha. Mayhap, time permitting. A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. And just like that, we have found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozmauka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see your what your patient Hanufran has to say. Oh yeah, that's Erenvel. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, we should see what your patient Hanufran has to say. Knowing the Pelu complete. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like mere XP away from 91. They've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin. But it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch Dawn Gate, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozmauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the devastation visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being cancelled off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozmauka, we should head over to the Arch. Alright. At this point, I'm feeling a little better than I was, so time passing kind of surprisingly helped. I would thought I might have dropped more on my sugar, but apparently I came back a bit. But I am still hungry. And I have completed not a whole zone, but a partial zone, which is good progress. Yeah, so if I do that, we'll head out. So what I might do is put a pause to this. Yeah, someone's asking the important questions. Where is that jumping puzzle? I'm actually curious to see if I can't find it somewhere around here. I imagine it's closer to the top, but I could be wrong. So what I might do, I might work a little bit on possibly doing some of the fates. In that first area. Might just do some roulettes or something like that as well when I get back. I'll probably do that without the stream, you know, since I'll just be doing like farming stuff. Probably even get the crafting going, gathering crafting. So now that I've got the first starting area, I can go there and start just picking things up with mining. And I can spend a bit of time doing that, so I'll probably just sit around. Maybe pull out my controller for ease of farming. That got it. Level 91. Finally. Alright, Splendid Quarter. Although seemingly uniform in appearance, a closer look at these domiciles reveals the eclectic adornment added by the residents. The decorations emblematic of each inhabitant's land of origin. If Tuliolal were a giant bird, these richly colorful homes would form its resplendent plumage. I did it! I did it! I finally got a character up to 91. Which means now, every character that's 90 should get a better, should be getting an armory boost. So, great. That'll make all my other characters a little bit easier to get to 91. You know what? I should look to see what they sell for those sacks of nuts, because I think I still had some nuts from before. Yeah, before I close this out, let me take a... Wait, where's the hunt board? There's the market board. Oh,
It's right there. I can barely... Yeah, it's right there. And then so there's the trader. So this will be the... Yep, the hunt vendor. Let's see what we got here. For some nuts, we can get 11s and 12s. Blades, Exaltation, Orchestration roll for a few nuts. Wild Ride Barding. And a Blue Coat Cat minion. I've got thousands of nuts already, so apparently I just never spent any of them. I could afford, so aside from materia, I can just afford all the extra stuff, so I can get the Orchestrion, I can get the Barding, and the minion. Surprisingly sweet-tempered despite its regal bearing. Ah, the Blue Coquette. Ah, cool. Alright, love you, Golbez, but I'm going to go ahead and summon my cat for a bit. There he is, just a little cat. Handsome breed of cat, prized for its beautiful bluish-gray coat, though some believe that it hails from northern Aldenard. Its origin is still the subject of dispute. In recent years, a breeding program at the studium has led to the blue coat being seen in those lands with ties to Charlia. Why is your laboratory overrun with felines? Did the stress finally break you? Margaret, so yeah, she's part of the delivery quest. That's funny. Alright, and then what I'll do is I'll get the barding and I'll actually put it on, so next I level up we can take a look at it. So let me go into Companion. What type of was it? Wild Ride Barding. And these are not in any kind of order. Wild Rose. There it is, Wild Ride. Oh, this is the one where he's wearing a poncho and all that? Oh, that's cool. Glad to have it. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get me something to eat, and then I promise to come back with... Then I will probably come back and do some mundane stuff. If I do go into the next starting zone, I will, of course, start up the stream. But unfortunately, before I go, someone has possibly offered up where the jumping puzzle is, so I want to at least go take a look. So anyone else that might be inclined, we are here in the far northeast. To the Bright Plume Post. This is where we saw all these guys practicing. There it is. Kind of hard to see them all. Looks like it's fairly straightforward. I bet you there, if this one's relatively straightforward, oh wow, look at that. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a harder one somewhere nearby, or even in the next city. Wait, am I hitting something? Well, that's weird. Feels like I'm running into something. Whoop, too far. See, I keep coming up with excuses not to stop the stream and leave. Oh no, that's a proper run. Yep, these are wider. That's weird. Let's try over here. See, again, I feel like I'm getting stopped by something. There we go. Ooh. Oh my, and there's more. Okay. Okay. Alright. That shouldn't be a big jump, so let's just... There we go. Oh, thought for sure that was the distance needed. Whoop. Strange. See, it looks like I'm hitting something there, doesn't it? Yeah, see, it's like it's like I'm about to land on it, and then it's like I get pushed off. Let's move back just a little bit further and see. There we go. I think that worked. Cool. Hunuili, meaning Heartfire in the Hanu tongue. This lighthouse also once served as a watchtower for threats approaching from Joktoral. These days, its only role is to warn coastal vessels away from the thundering waterfalls. We have done it! We're on top of the world, baby. We can see over to the bridge, to the palace. What a good place to just to put that at and end it. This is good. Alright then. Might see everyone again later today. I imagine so. I imagine I'm going to probably want to go through the next starting zone. But yeah, they've got a bit of farming stuff too I also want to do. But until then, everyone, have a wonderful day. I'll see you in the next one.